Okay, I think everything looks good on my end. I had to update so many things because it's been like a month since I've streamed. Let's just hop straight in. I guess I could use my dark. Scout class. Ami, gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. Not so much as Fuddy should. I've had my rest, like Tataru advised me. Well, you certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link. I do hope he's. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance. Oh, helper being good old Estinian there, huh? We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout though. They say fighting has stopped at Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire shown, which means we might really have ourselves for. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Philomene to join. She'll want to know what happened to Cilia. We'll meet you at the terrace of the. My voice is going to die, but I'm like 2-ish hours in a meeting, which was me talking 2-3 hours. I think this might be one of my favorite things. I mean, Ami, hi Asmi. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know. First, the world in Minfilia has. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be around. And so Minfilia chose to pass on an oracle. This girl who Thancred named Rhine. Rhine, right? Rhine time! To have such. Only to embrace it. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy. Ami, might I ask a favor of you when you next return? To tell Rhine what I cannot. To tell her. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? That's you. Espionage and real. I hope you're here to tell me word from our. What? Why are they dancing around it? We all know it's Estinian. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now, too. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to. But what if they catch you? Well, it ain't as if we think it. Besides, I shouldn't have to trouble picking a gimlet now that the fighting's died down. God knows there's enough shadows to hide. In Calico, and it beats waiting around here twiddling my thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be. Ah, I nearly forgot. Trials at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patient. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. We'd best head back then. Back and forth, back and It seems she's still examining them. I do hope it's them. Let's move that over. Here's Quile.
You're here. Good.
I don't like the shoulders on this red mage.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
Well.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them? I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
No rest for the righteous.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Just go murder him.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
I should go ahead and do this because I never did it. There you are. What? Does that mean Carby's not allowed in there? That's rude. Post-Shadowbringers, thank you, Gino. You'll catch up in no time. Alright. Oh. It runs funny. Heck. Look at it. Let me in. Alright, let's see what this unique and interesting dialogue is. Well, I guess we can't actually see it immediately, but afterwards. Ah, Ami, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitable, restful. It was actually. But of course it wasn't. Go on. Fine. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability by the gods. The possibility never even occurred to me. Of course it didn't. Little noodle brain. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, you will be sorely disappointed. Is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Cryo and Master Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul in. Come, the others must be told. Freaking clean up your mess, bro. Oh geez, is this stream lagging? It looks so bad on my OBS's end, what the heck? Yeah, it's saying network issues, what? Okay, wait. Find a pause in this cutscene and then I'll try to disconnect it and
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Oriani. Okay, give me one moment, let me see if I can fix this. It looks like it's a little bit more stable. Oop.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Oh, I did start doing that quest line, but I didn't actually start it.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
Okay. Nope. Well done.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Rats.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh, the scene.
Oh,
Alexia.
what was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Alice, I command you to die. Rolls over and dies. Alexia spoiled the scene for me, but honestly, I knew it was coming.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
Oh.
What did you just...
Oh, Y'shtola.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success.
Oh, she's such a troublemaker. Hello, Austin. Welcome in. I think the stream has stabilized and my internet connection is apparently very poor, even though I'm literally the only. Is Alice a showcase? Oh, I'm so happy. I can literally see Alice and Graha just fighting for my Warrior of Light's attention. Alright, so we're focusing on Solitary 6. Yes, yeah.
I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides.
Does that mean they showed up without their clothes, just like when Thancred was evaporated in Y'shtola? Also, I learned, I think yesterday or the day before, Ishtola is losing her sight. Here it like made it sound so life-threatening and stuff, but apparently that's a translational error, and that it's just a burden on her ether, but it's like nothing that's life-threatening. I always thought like she like every time, you know, she continued using her life force to see slash, you know, be blind, she was like shortening her lifespan. I was like, oh no, this is gonna come back to like bite her in the butt later on. But it seems like it's just a translational error, which is kind of a big error. Like, you know, they make something that's kind of mild seem much more malignant.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Ah, yes, you all belong to me. Stupid Prim should auto sub. Oh, thank you, Sue. Oh, whoops. Oh, there we go. I wish there was an auto sub, but also it's kind of nice to like toss it around. Thank you for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Continue to feed my 14 addiction. Little subs. Are you suggesting that's carry? You guys all belong
Well, it
to
would
me.
be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Don't worry, Alice. You belong. There's no
The
doubt.
lady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Why haven't we been talking to this person for this entire time? Sorry, I'm snacking.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Right, that's fair. He was on bad terms with the Fae folk. I would not mind a dungeon soonish. Take the money and run. Stop giving me quests. Selfless sacrifice. For just dying one more time, I swear I'm gonna grant him this wish. Alice. There we go, let's think of their tricks and trades. Mage among mages. As the palace we stands on the opposite shore of this. We'll arrange for a boat to carry us. Oh, you're coming with? Process required no small amount of time, and should the Neo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need for a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Solon, and do be prepared for a warm reception. You better not move. Mother, I'll finish. Where am I going? Solon. Oh, Hollowed Pursuits is Caster. Oh, feet. Ugh. Did I do my beast quest yesterday? I did? I think I was in the middle of unlocking one of them. I didn't finish them. We went farming for the mount for Loki. Stop having the quest. I need to talk to you outside of it. What are opposed to swimming? Maybe it's on top of the Great Turtle. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on... Oh, this music though, what the heck? Why is it going so hard? Set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expected our reception today to be no different. Which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe that XIV may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defense. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us. You know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, XR, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. You lie. Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when he is around. It's literally pairing them against each other to earn. The averted calamity and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It's only natural that we be pleased to see her. Bro, Y'shtola and Alfie are enjoying this so much. Well, of course, then let us proceed to the palace. Grand Cosmo. Very quick to unlock. I finally talked to you. Am I missing the opportunity for him to react to the little minion? Ah. Fine, it's fine. Have you log on? Oh, there we go. Is Ducky coming and joining us? He hasn't said hi. I told Ducky, but he isn't answering it. Aww. That's okay. Double check. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't be using Discord on this computer when I'm streaming, because everything's taking so long. Holler at him. Does he have class today? I mean, if we're gonna give him a second to get in here, please go over. Please go around. He could be eating. I mean, it's 2:30. Oh, 2:30 for him. Level do I need? Do I have it 70? I think Black Mage is gonna be the one that ends up doing them. Yep, nothing else is at 70 that I would want to use. Well, wait, where's the other one? There's one. Oh, it's over there. Gotcha. Sure is a different rear mount. Pretty cool. If he doesn't respond, then he's gonna miss out. We'll just do it without him then. Case. I guess I shouldn't have leveled up my Black Mage, because then I could have just used it for all this The only one where I actually have to fight some. That pleases. Look, my Rathalos! It was honestly not that bad farming this. You don't need 8 people, you only need 4 people. But yeah, I had to do the full 50. I still want to do a couple more to get the augmented gear so that I can dye it and stuff, but it was definitely worth it. I love the music that played. Oh geez, they give a lot of experience. Okay. Oh. Oh then. They named me for my esteemed teacher, who was said to be architect of unrivaled skill. I'd like to meet them, but apparently they are no longer known. There's so much to do, Lion Mega has begun to regain its former shine, and for that I'm true. My best friend and I, we built the place together, you see, but they're gone now, and it falls to me to look after our precious. Oh right, the little girl whose nightmare we vanquish. Having a dream right now. Go and see her together. Ah yes, actually I wasn't asking. Never mind. When you're ready, youth on soul as before in those shows. I don't like that you can't put your mouth out. Oh, the kids actually get transported here? While the children dream, we call them to Liameg to play with us. Rest assured, we send them back alive and well. They actually get fully dragged. Oh, you're the hero from my dream. The one who defeated the monster controlling my doll. So brave and strong, just like the Warrior of Darkness. Ever since I had that dream, I haven't been afraid to say how I feel. Well, it might be a little embarrassing, but my heart feels so much lighter. That is well, child. It's poison for the soul to keep it up. Oh dear, is it that time already? I'd like to stay and talk some more, but I have to wake up soon. Thank you all. Oh, how strange to receive thanks from my... Not a bad feeling. Alright, I've been thinking, friends. With things settled in Lakeland, perhaps we may turn our attention to those... yes. Okay, we take ourselves to... No objection to me. Now, based on our previous observations, and Lad plants a potent nightmare within a chosen individual, who in turn spreads it to... That little girl was one such person, the source of the nightmare. We must look for her. Elsewhere, like Wise 8. I trust you can't track down these people with your king? No. But of course, what I would say, but it has become... In order to prevent further interference, it seems Anlad has taken to employing magic's veiled descent of the nightmare at the result being, though, I can sense the general area where nightmares are concentrated. I can't readily identify the individual from which they are emanating. First, you can't keep the nightmare down, and now you can't even find them? Bah, what use are you? Come, let us not lose faith so soon. It just so happens I know someone who can help us. My creator. Let us go find La'ini and seek their counsel. Interesting. Wait, isn't Kirby? Oh no, I think Kirby's off tomorrow, so she said that she could stay up late tonight. Teleport over there since it's faster. No Ducky still? Doing? Where is he? Oh, he responded. I'm so sleepy. What dungeon break? He's here. He's waking up. Why is... Yeah, wait, well, why is he so sleepy? Did he ruin his sleep cycle again? Were Kirby and I being bad role models? Yes, an extract of mushrooms to serve. Long ink here is no more. Acquaintance I mentioned, the one who alerted me to the nightmares. We meet every so often. Heard things like fey lamps they need to make pork seeds. I told him my tank if he heals, so okay. I can DPS. On the subject of the heart and the mind, I know none more versed than they. Master Learn. Oh, wrong voice. I returned if pleased you. These are my companions. We seek to your sage counsel on the matter of Pale Pixie. If it isn't Azil the second, the namesake of my beloved teacher, pleased am I that you still think of me, your master. Yes, you are the hero who set us free from our fallen king. Fitting payment, such a valorous deed calls for a fitting payment. Yeah, help us out then. Another new mall at the end of the day. With all due respect, Master, we have need of haste. As you are aware, we are on a quest to eliminate nightmares, but the Pale Pixie has veiled the scent of magic. There's no way to lift its... I'm afraid lifting such magic will be no easy. However, I believe we may be greatly narrow down this search by considering the circumstance of the Pale Pixie's birth. Their birth, you say? There's always more of us appearing, so I hadn't given it any thought. To state a commonly held belief, it is said that the Pixie born when the soul of a mortal who died in childhood gathers no ether to itself. Are we following thus far? Having originated from a life ended too soon, such a soul is often unstable and is defined by the needs that once drove its owner, needs that are highly susceptible to the influence of outside ether. This brings me to the hypothesis. Could a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on ether, leading with extremely adverse emotions? It may give rise to nightmare spawning pixies such as Anlad. He keeps swapping the names so quick. What ill luck to be born like this. If this hypothesis is correct, we may confirm that Anlad is drawn to those who are tormented by same unfulfilled needs. As a pixie, it is in children most of all that we would kindred souls. I can say from experience that there's a strong connection between needs and dreams. In the case of Clusia, most dreams are to do with food. It's decided then we search for children in Clusia whose hearts are hounded by hunger. As I mentioned, Anlad has veiled the sense of the source, but the nightmares are concentrated in right. Our task then is to find a child there who suffers from nightmare, yet gives off no scent. Let's set out at once. A moment, given the service you have performed for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. I cannot feel at ease until I are paid. Is there no service I can offer you? Nothing at all? In that case, you are staying at Lida Leran, yes? If it would not be considered overly bold, I shall take myself there. My familiars are at your disposal should you need them. My fan club just keeps growing and growing, huh? Going off the red ducky. Did he fall asleep trying to log on? Nope. Ah yes, a flying pig can do the talking. This village positively reeks of nightmares. There can be no doubt the source is here, spreading their influence to those around them. Oh, ducky. Did that pig just talk, and did it say something about nightmares? Sure. They know what familiars are, right? Truly, then perhaps you can help me. A child I recently took in. Alexa, stop. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, really then, perhaps you can help me. A child I recently took in. He's been having terrible nightmares and I don't know what to do. The boy was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went to try their luck no more. It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not an uncommon story these days. Anyway, for a long while he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving to death when I found him and brought him. I managed to nurse him back to health, but the experience seems to have scarred him, and he refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse out of fear that food will run out. Where is the child now? I thought I saw him playing on the north side of the village earlier, but like as not, he's fallen asleep. He always seems tired these days. Thank you for sharing this with us, madame. Rest assured, I'll do all. I dare say this is a promising lead. Come, let us search for them. Oh, they're literally inside of it. Oh, there he is. Oh, Ducky logged in. I'll invite him in a sec. Tossing and turning on a sleep, yet another whiff of a nightmare. I believe we found our source. Be so hungry, yet be unable to eat. No child deserves this. Well, rest easy now, lad. We shall vanquish your nightmare. Let me get this straight. He's hungry, but he refuses to eat even though there's food. I don't understand mortals sometimes. Anyway, we all remember what to do, yes? I don't know how long I can hold it in. Quickly, this way. Oh, gross. Here, I go. Get ready, Yami. Oh, that was loud. Please. This is disgusting. Hurry and put it out of the misery. Aye, aye. Oh, what that? Oh, whoops. What? Listen, I hit acceleration. Oh, I'm lagging. Ta-da. Cannot unsee. That thing's going to hunt my gems. But it will haunt the young boys no more. Let us hasten back to Ride and see how he... I'll queue in for the dungeon in a second. I kind of want to finish before we go back to the story. What the? Do I know you? It feels as though I've met you before. Both you and the flying pig. Ah, so you found him. How do you feel, my boy? It's strange. I was having a terrifying dream, but it suddenly turned happy. Then I woke up in my stomach. It doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. Well, now, what dream was it that you saw? Kind of hazy, but there was a great gluttonous monster that ate everything. I was fighting it and losing, but then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it. Mother, I'm starving. Can I have something to eat? But of course, my dear boy, you can have as much as you like. We mightn't have anything fancy, but we grow enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear ever going hungry, so come, let's go home and I'll even bake you a sweet. Aw, that's nice. It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream. Thank you so much. They're back. Why? Why do you interfere? We could ask you the same question. Why won't you have fun with the dreams like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know. If you're not making mischief, what is it that you're trying to do? What's your purpose? What's my purpose? I don't know. I merely follow my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love, and another where I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle. When I awaken, I'm driven by a burning desire for them. For that someone, though their face is a blur, and for Lyre Meg. Oh, so nostalgic. What do you mean? Why Lyre Meg? And who's this? Well, that was certainly perplexing. But in any case, we've accomplished our mission here, so come my friends, another gate wants opening in Lyre Meg. And I'm pretty sure this is about to be the conclusion of the story. Or, well, this quest, I should say, not story. And then we'll queue into the dungeon. Why'd they have to make the little gates so far away? What the heck? I can't even get up there. We can, We've been waiting on you, Ami. Truth be told, Anlad's words still weigh on my mind, but I dare say we've earned a moment of respite. Oh yes, we're going to open another gate. We're going to put the bubbles we've gathered to use. How does one use these bubbles exactly? Hehe. What was it that you said, Izio? Better to show than to explain or something such. Right, Ami. I want you to do the honors again. This time hold an image of Kusia. I feel like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts and we're opening the gates and stuff. The door to darkness. I spy a mogul. Covering low boy's dreams, you and yours have reclaimed dreams and those of Dream Bubbles has created a house with an array of play equipment. Yay! Feel free to stay and play as long as you want. We'll be waiting for you outside. Wait, I get to play on these? Oh, wait, what? Ah, darn. I want to ride the little roller coaster. Yo, wait, this is lit. Oh, there's a little water slide too. Whoa. No, don't tease me like that. I wanna ride the slides. Wait, this is so cool. You slide. Okay, I'll mess with this another time. Which way's out? That way's out. Look, the Moogle. There was another one plastered on the side of a house or something. Wait, this place is so cool. I'd go here. I'm excited to see how that place turns out now. Okay. Now that we're done with this, we will go in. I trust you had fun. Amazing what you can do with happy dreams and a touch of... This Porksy, for one, is thoroughly impressed, and you truly lived up to your... Amen. You know, Ami, if you liked it in there, you're welcome to make an eye out. I don't know about that. Oh yes, forever and ever and ever. Hehe, right now you have reclaimed Calusia. We must work to fill it with lots of happy dreams. Willing to help, Unni yonder will set you some tasks. Assume that resets my daily well. Alright. Ready, chat? Let us in. The poor DPS doesn't even know what they're being dragged into. Oh, what the? Oh, they look like Link. That's so cool. That is really cute. Not all of them are looking at you, Sue. Where are you going? You're just gonna leave these with me? Rude? No. There we go. Let me do my Scorch. I love this little link. Fish and flick. Fish and flick. Prosper. The music is phenomenal. Oh, whoops. Ow! I didn't think it was gonna get that close. That was cool. Whoa. Wait, this is so gorgeous. What the heck? Why is this not an area on its own? Wait, where are you guys going? I love how this person's just like doing all the work and we're just standing there. Eating all the avoidables. Eat some more. Eat up good. Oop. Let's go burn it on this guy. Pretty sure we go this way. Following the map, but you know. Yeah, look at all my big PP damage. Come on, Sil. No slacking. After that place. I'm running this dungeon as if I've run it like multiple times. Once I did this for fun. Also helps that Duck is keeping us all very well alive. Problem again. That was fun. What next? Ooh, girlfriend. Ooh. This. That. This is a really cool dungeon. Yeah, I've wonderful. That's all I got. Bleed a tiny bit, but worth it. Ooh, more. Oh, I just used my acceleration. Rip my acceleration though. I thought I could have snuck in another round rotation. Is that him? Major. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lungus, our guests yet want for company. Insatiable flame. Lungus. Lungus these nuts, right? Oh. Da, 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 da. Go. grab this. I'm burning! I'm burning! Hey, wait, what the heck? I have no clue what we were supposed to do with those. You got rid of hers. Oh, well, you guys are gonna die either way, huh? Well, I guess Sue could solo it. Have fun, Sue. We did all that we could. Yeah. Oh, you're taking quite a bit of damage there. How do you get rid of the flame? Oh, crystal chandelier. Or velvet drapery. That would be smart to Oh, I'm glad that I stuck around to look at it. Give Ducky something to do. Indeed, Ducky needs many things to do. Oh. I thought I read that as Buddy. Ta-da. On friends. I'm faster than you are. Get rid of these. I'm literally ruining this poor man's house. Feathered. Chucky, move. Oh, I messed it up. Whoops, that was one too many vulnerability stacks. See, I got rid of myself so that you guys would have enough things to set on fire. Oh no, Sue's gonna die. Never mind. I got her. Not me. Fine. Let me walk onto it. Oops, I can do. There's nothing around the burn this way. Back here. Okay. I'll be. I'm gonna die. Come on. Down you go. Oh wait, his left side. I don't know why I ran that way. There we go. Oh, I didn't see they said I'll beat him. That was cool. I like that dungeon. That was fun. Oh, I love their outfit though. Little Link running around. Oh, right. I forgot that they were even with me. I was just like... them real quick. Ooh. No clue what the heck's going on outside my window. That was fun. Oh, they gave me the comm because I was new. Are they cutting grass outside? Blending some. My room faces into my neighbor's kitchen, so I always have my shades closed. But I'm pretty sure I've accidentally mooned them once or twice. Not on purpose, of course. Yeah, they have like little kids. Clearly not. That's what I'm hearing, is their blender.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
I don't know how I feel about your little hand thingies. They're a little concerning, bro. Been on the internet long enough to know where they go. Oh. He's normal. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I didn't know new moves could, like, transform into looking something like that.
Beckloak, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
They actually sound kind of like my own voice. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, they give off the vibe that they would sound like that, but also like...
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
We've come to tempt you.
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Did they purposeful? Is that a spell? Bro, what the heck? What are these noises?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
What's next? Wouldn't satisfy. Being perceived.
Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am. Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Wait, what the heck? My mic's not picking up on everything. Who left? Becky left? No. Hold on. Oh wait, let me see if I can reset my mic real quick. Okay. I think that's better, question mark? I wanted to go come see if the Exarch was here so that I could, found his little minion. Please be in here. Otherwise I have to fly back for no reason. Another trucker. Perfect. I was hopeful. What can one do? I don't think I should have had as much coffee. I think this might actually be like my favorite mount theme thus far. There you are. The others have gone ahead to Crystal Tower with Beklog. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that part of me is glad that Urianger shared his knowledge of Numul with us. Had he not, Beklog wouldn't be. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. Keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Now you make me go back to Crystarium, wasted like 200 gil for no. The trust system works. You mustn't dally here any longer, Beklog. Hear the truth of her travails in the first of all. Why am I so sleepy when I've had so much coffee? Look at my stream buffering like crazy. I don't even know why. There's like, I think it's the update that like ended up breaking it. I see no other reason. It doesn't even show the terrible connection. I do.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Indeed.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
I feel like that's mean. Like, kind of.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
I don't really want it.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Wait, my minion's not even here. Ooh, what? I can't talk to him with my minion out. I'll save the head. Sometimes forget we're not truly here. Good. Take a look at how fine I. Though we have yet to begin, I'd rather think the expert was. I have to come back to talk to him? I did actually immediately think of Matoya. Saw them. Am I supposed to get up until 2? Up at 8. You have spent quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might oh, whoops. You have spent quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Is my mic not picking up again? What the heck? One oil sudden, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your soul. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what might happen to their souls within the oil set. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Okay, OBS is just being weird then. I think it's because of all the updates and everything, it just threw everything out of whack. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference? In theory, yes. But the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly were you rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these foul bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. They're gonna be turned into the poetics vendor, leaving lifeless husks, like these poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters, their ether made stagnant by light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might they see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my 15 men I lost, not my Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite foresight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beg Lug as necessary? For Amarang then. Nick Amarang. Urianger should be more than capable of creating foresight on his own, but if aught should go awry, it would be on. There are those who yet suffer our victory over the light. We must find a way they can come to help both them and us. Poetics vendor? I haven't seen them. Kinda weird that he wouldn't show up for us. If I can go back. Nope. I could have just stopped. I like the way that the places Novrint is laid out. Very straightforward. Very basic and beautiful though. Ugh. Oh, this is how it is it? Yes, his etheric balance materialistically towards station. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. You will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Ulrich was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope, hmm? If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patient. What sort of? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could thoroughly stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Bobart. Then, her far darker. It fell into the wrong hands and swore never again to make it. But for their sake, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Come, let us see what effect my tonic will have on your ether, if any. Oh, I'm in my legs. It's still as hot. Oh, I was gonna say there's one all the way down there, and then I realized no, that's just the Eden raids. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Now then, tend to the patient. A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function most of the more severely affected motor. And I fear that it's true, with the restoration of the night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time, but this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, you're unaffected by your time. I see. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake up to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize it is not why we petition your aid, but do you think it's possible we can find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it's impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance through your own prediction. Very scary. Ready to speak about the metaphysical. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Valbert, and that the Soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. Fine, but in the end my knowledge brought only suffering. A plague, the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been the greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. It is true. That is indeed true. I do. Comforting that indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which to revitalize the people's incorporeal ether. You think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for ether, revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I wouldn't mind hearing about it. I admire your spirit. Well, your first task will be to gather necessary materials. The purest of waters, the finest of clays, as well as a fairy lantern brimming with pixie magic. Alfie, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Elmeg. Though, I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the faithful. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pla Inni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for us. Oh, we know Pla Inni. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? We know Pla Inni. So remains a matter of the clay. Might it prevail upon you to find it? Okay. I get stuck with clay. Wine isn't in well, mine was in the twine then. I don't remember running into any miners there though. Oh, that twine. I forgot that that was actually part of this place. Whoops. I probably shouldn't have teleported. We could have listened to the world music. I mean, whoa, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just had this moment finish repairing the talus and the trolley you lot took to Nabatharang. Oops, excuse me. The trolley was no trouble, but the talus would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai news. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant house to work, like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Ami didn't just come all the way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Almarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to clay from Mountain Barren mines to make adobe. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do the look. Well. Oh, that makes sense, because the other ones are in Calusia, and then the ones that I haven't finished unlocking are, Recti. Before we continue, I'm going to take a break. Be right back. I'm back. Find this clay that's so desired. Good. There's some more clay. Oh, what the heck? Sorry, phone calls. Okay. Now we can actually continue. No more distractions, please. The twins have returned, and in one piece I thought I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. Good to see the reaction. Oh, poor Alfie. You have the clay, I take it. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay with the water and then heat the mixture with the fairy lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of setting upon a curable form and performing the necessary. Like, look, I have a question. In the event that we had need of the spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Cowrick and the others would have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there was even a chance a spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Navern more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Ami? But if all should go right, I'll see what I can do. Nah, I'm not gonna down talk Alice. I'll give it my all for Halric, for Testine. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
What's the familiar?
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy, please?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
It looks like Peppa the Pig. Bro, what is that? Alice?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Oh, we can dying. Send help.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Bro, it looks like Peppa the Pig got run over by a bus.
You're not helping.
He's so upset.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
I feel like I'm watching, like, I don't know, episode of Magic School Bus or something. Some kid's show. Get it.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
What are you gonna name it?
A name.
I swear, if she calls it Amaterasu, I'm gonna lose. Oh, Tesleen.
Right, I've decided. Go, Angelo!
Aw, that's cute. Named after Noah's little dog. I thought she was gonna go for Tesleen. Don't make fun of her art. Her art needed to be made fun of. Thinking about that clay pig.
Mother, Oh, I see. Beglog. Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. My eyes do not deceive. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence that the boy will make full recovery. Observing the reanimation of the stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is to induce stagnation, enabling our safe transport back to the source via our site. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beglug said that the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some sort of tempered back in the source? Like some of the tempered back in the source. Not really, it is a fate. Excuse me. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to the primal, save in the handful of cases where am I missing something. If I can master this technique of the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Gaboo, gaboo, gaboo. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The one difference being that his soul was suffused with an earth aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subjected to similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak?
I like that Beck look kind of looks like Orin. Very passing resemblance. In terms of his outfit, not his actual. Orin doesn't. His condition does sound similar. Yet there is much more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you. You understand, but to remind you that the delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angela and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to Crystarium with Beglook and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you are not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to Crystarium then. Finally, I found you! Oh gosh, Kaishir, why? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot near enough, begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it you won't be returning to Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beglook. Alfie, you should run, she's gonna eat you. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Bro, he's the Johnny of 14. That's what I've come to realize. Lady Chai's up in the parlor, best not keep her waiting, eh? Oops. What you got for me? It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head, and lucky for me, you still were, running around after people iron work. Yeah. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off in the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her. Also, really quick, I have gear for everyone that's level 8. Double checking since we're already here, might as well as, right? Well, you're not 70 or 80 yet. You're not even 70. All our mission is Black Mage. Did I get everything for Black Mage? Well, clearly I did, because I also had it for, Red Mage. Okay. I think everything's maxed out. I figured I would check. Deliveries, he's your guy. Yeah, I know. There's someone else that I unlocked for Stormblood, though. I mean, Shadowbringers. I just got all the, Stormblood ones, I think. I think this is all of them. Karina and Ad Kirag. Oh, El Toll was the other 80. But yeah, I was working on them yesterday and doing all of this, which reminds me I need to go back and watch Karina's, though. Oh, God. I don't like Khaleesi's overworld theme either. She's gonna eat you out if you run.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Is this our problem?
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
He's dead. Murdered. Guts flown everywhere. Nah, I don't think he would have run. He would have been anxious, but I don't think he would run. Not from what I heard.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Why don't you quit? Boop boop, motherfucker. Welcome in, Crash. For a second there, I thought you were Nightbot. And I was like, I don't remember a command going off. I think it's just because Nightbot's purple as well. You know, Yolmar is nothing like I thought it'd be, but somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chais are part of it, I suppose. And good to me. Wish there was something more I could. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I am sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone, I will meet you at Glory Gate to compare notes. How have you been, Crash? How's it hanging? Is that the only place I'm searching? Oh. Why can't I look at the little honeybee inn area? Mowing the lawn. Master Chai, why yes, I spoke to him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Euromor's neglect of history. With the Lord Valtry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meals, and no great need for money, little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assure Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yolmor, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Stagnant state of business. Buttress and Derelict. Good, just deciding what game I'm gonna play today. Ooh, what's on the agenda? Or I guess the options. Down. I probably should have gone to Buttress before the Glory Gates, because, Alfie's probably. Huh. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Valtry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us to our core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of the long-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yolmor, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Buttress is on. Maybe Dragon Age, possibly Bloodborne or Monster Hunter. I can't show it here. Don't leave. I have something to show you in terms of Monster Hunter. Ooh, wait. What's this? With another striking arm. Of course. I'm trying to... Oh! Academia! Another one that I have to do. I guess I didn't go down below in Yolmor because I didn't see blue quests up top except for the one that for the custom delivered stuff. Of course we're still here. I can't leave. People need. That's Halbet's creed, and that's the only reason I'm still alive. You look like you've seen better days, my dude. I recall a man fitting that description, asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. The folk here don't want to survive, they want to thrive. And when he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us a work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelict, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. I looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I saw him last. Okay. Let's go report to Alfie. Badine. But those all seem like very wonderful choices to play. Never played Skyrim myself, but I know people speak highly of it given all the mods and all the stuff that you can do in it. It does seem like it is a lot of fun. Can I? Of course not. Of course not. Why would they make my life so easy? Oh, there's Alfie. There's Kaishir. Ah, luck. I got nowhere myself, it sounds like Alfie might. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Yes, I learned a lot. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed of course Alfie went to the Queen Bee. Didn't let me go. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? We're about to find out. As soon as we leave the city, I can show you what I want to show you. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concerns not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Ami, if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaisha. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be the next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue a search. Off to Right I go. Skyrim is a good time waster. So is 14. I've sunk so many hours into this. Let's find out my total playtime again. It was like 43 hours or something. Once I actually 47 days, 15 hours, 0 minutes. Hours on the mark. Anyway, the thing that I wanted to show you, although I think I sent you screenshots of it before. Look, it's my own little palico. Well, can't like zoom in on it. How cute. But that's not all I got. I also got a Poogie! Although he's not on my favorites bar yet. Look at it! Pretty cute, pretty cute. But that's not all I got. Thought I'd stop there, huh? Check this out. Rathalos! And it plays the Monster Hunter music. That event was honestly fun. I literally farmed it all in 2 days because it wasn't too difficult to do. Yes, little baby Palico, little baby Poogie, and little baby Rathalos. I love that it plays the music though. It's nice to listen to while I'm just flying around. Yeah. But that's what I was doing like earlier this week. It was like Sunday, Monday. But there was rather dapper-looking, mistil gentleman not here long ago. He wanted to talk about the relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of Mule and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valtteri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. Ah, look, my holy basil has sold for 998. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valtteri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chai News, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. What did he said? Yeah, okay. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore. Okay. Yes, they're very cute. Very happy with them. I also have other dragons like this one. I need to farm the one from beating the crap out of all three. Oh, that's the Beast Tribe quest for this place. Presume this is the other Beast Tribe stuff. Almost a friend. Word about Coma. I mean, given they're all level 70, I presume. Songs too. Such good music. Can't choose. Also, I probably could have just taken the elevator instead of flying up. Too late. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. Spoke to a few of the residents. Apparently they told me they'd never seen a posh block that looked so miserable. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned as much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. If we are quick, we may catch up with him. I set up my room again, so I'm going to be streaming more often. Yay! That's exciting. I must hang out on your streams. But I figured, you know, busy with life and all. It happens. I mean, it's been almost a month since I've streamed. Less so for, well, I have been busy. But also because I just want to take a break from doing the story and whatnot and just kind of do all the side content. Which there is a lot of side content. There you are. I don't know what I want following around. Hello, Shinra. Little gobby gobs. Udins and whatnot. The Kefka looks weird, otherwise I would just have it following me around. Now you're cornered. Ami, Alfie, Kaishir, what we're doing here. We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you have disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told that you have been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievance. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I am no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. Yeah, darn school and making me so busy. Always that school. I'm glad that I am temporarily done with it. I will admit that I do miss it now that I'm out of it, and I'm looking forward to going back for med school and all not. But yeah, it does really occupy you, it keeps you busy. But also keeping busy can be really nice sometimes. Like, I know for like the last few days I've been running around like a chicken without its head, getting things done, meetings set and everything, and as exhausting as it's been nice to, you know, get things done, have stuff on your plate to do. You believe the resources can be found here? It does. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you, should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe in you, Master Chai. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your action system. True. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but the dream's long gone. Burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And reckon you can do it. You've got this lot up Mount Gould, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you'll let me come with you, that is. Hello, assistant now. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here to find the one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valdri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a man of business, which is why I must find him. I see. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him? Here in Amity, they may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristol, then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. I just thought they would help since, you know, we did the whole arm to Mount Gould. Greetings, friends, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Reedon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Valtry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Reden's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish, but given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for all three's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Reden can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone who deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past of Yulmore's past is Yulmore's past is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to the cause. Commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change? I believe he was headed towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your... Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Fighting. I might take another quick break before we go talk to this dude. Just to grab a little bit of food, because I am feeling a tiny bit famished. So, what are these? Hurricane. Pretty cool. Okay, I will pause right here while I go grab some food. I'm back. I will be munching on food in the background quietly when we continue, so no more dialogue from me for a bit. Hopefully cutscenes will take over instead.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
It is indeed a hard question to answer.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Forthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
I was gonna keep an open mind. Reassuring. Good job, Mayor Chai News. There we go. Nice yummy stew in my... Also a relief to my throat. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Raiden. And one to which I've given much thought, I propose the use of Thalos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these, settlements. Their employment should drastically improve the efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos, but Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm quite certain that we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Nicely done. Nicely. Lemon curd acretort. I'm just gonna take them. Oh, bugger. Eden is quite right. Building Thalos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Oh. It will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Okay. Interesting choice. Not a... No? Oh wow, I didn't actually complete this map area. Ah, well, next time we're down there, I'll fly over that small little bit. How'd you cast Chalice then? Dig a hole and lure it in? It was one thing to repair an immobile Talos as Urianger did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound like a trifold danger? I'm not surprised. Ah, the old memory hasn't let me down. The chest contains canisters filled with dashly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether and Talos. You need only get within throwing distance of one and let it fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Thalos isn't the threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as it may be, Kaishir. But Reden tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained scheme. Not this. I really like him now. Not making us do shit. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. I am in complete agreement. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see labor. But to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous. If no one is not careful, I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Thalos. Understood? Ugh. I spoke too soon. Good. Then let us be off to the quick way to the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage. Might as well just have me little canister kind of drag me over there, huh? Alright, nothing to worry about, just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Thalos while avoiding slaving bloodthirsty beasts lurking behind the rock. Child's play. Oh, I didn't even look to see if there was anything else I was supposed to do. What if I had fallen backwards right on top of you? I can't zoom in. Ba, 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 ba. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me. Okay, if you say so. Now he's gonna run into trouble. He's getting too big on himself. Oh, maybe not. Now we have all we need to proceed. Three towers are ready to serve. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Well, Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more qualified to be the next mayor. You more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me in granting Yulmore the benefit of. I would be honored. When the people behold those Thalos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Thalos and all, Lady Chai is worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
One by one, follow the leader. Don't forget the caboose. All aboard the Thalos Elementary School. Wouldn't you ride on top of them? That'd be convenient. Also, wouldn't people be freaking out if they just saw a bunch of Thalos coming towards them? I'd be heckin' scared. I'd be like, holy shit, it's the end of the world. The Valos are rebelling.
What's that noise?
Bro, that looks exactly like Ardbert. What the heck? They couldn't have chosen any other NPC. Yeah, see,
What? Run away, Talos!
yeah, see, that's the correct reaction.
Call the guard!
That is indeed the correct response. Ah, yes, 1 guard versus 3 Thalos. Oh, they brought more.
All of you!
Bro, are they power washing outside? It's because they saw me doing it yesterday. I knew it.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
I can't!
Death of the mayor. Bro, I'm telling you, she's gonna eat Alfie.
Oh dear.
Look, that's what she did to her husband. What do you think she's gonna do to Alfie? Better run, Alfie. He started healing him.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
That's what she's gonna say after eating Alfie. She's just gonna be like, oh, I couldn't help myself. Sorry, dearest. So good.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
What the heck?
Please!
So many comments I could be making right now, but I won't. More seriously, the arrival of Valis has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Pain and pleasure, of course, right after that little scene that we just had. Yes, pain and pleasure indeed. No need to fret on me, I've never felt better. Cough. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we were to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded. They are to assemble there to meet their new mate. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelict? Or so. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Valtry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming it's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman to the ground lift will show you up. Yeah. Vroom, vroom, vroom. It really does look like a little Wonderland amusement park. What the heck, Shinryu? You just dropping on the ground? He's just plopping himself down on the ground and then repeatedly teleporting closer to me. Okay, well. Oh, he's in a little treasure chest. He has to pop out. That's why.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gatetown too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Okay. On to the rest. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. I was on the right. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you stopped playing Crash, because you would have had your fair share of twinks to. Yeah, look at this one. Yeah, I know what you are. I know what you did in the closet. Oh, whoops, my sound's off. There we go. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take them. He's a twink as well. Assuming my fellow Yomorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. We must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. All look to me. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. Wow, that's a lot. You can just pay me the amount that you would spend, you know, for that statue instead. I would 100% take that instead. But now that you're officially taking your seat, have you given any thought to your mayorals? Taking office to your mayoral. Wait, what? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Friends. Ah, yes, of course. Hathenba? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folks outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who count in their crumbs. If you have planned to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you for your help, Ami. I hope to see you again before long. Is this where we wrap up 5.1? Seems like a pretty spot to put a little bow on it. For myself. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that this is capable. I have every confidence they will find their way. I believe it is time we went on ours. With my eye at the through the interval, so I can bid farewell to Yulmore and return to. So, Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on, everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all of this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place. I reckon that I want to be this Yulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. We'll keep things from changing for the better. Far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and I am happy to say that we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. It's a matter of taking the first step. Bowels of virtue deeds. Truly, to see Kai share us inspired by our actions and inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to say, see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck-Luke's studies have borne fruit in our absence. The Crysterium. Honestly, I can probably just get. I literally just have the event tab. Beat them. Can I summon minions? Anything? Let's see, Alice has yet to return from inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she's doesn't overtire. I take it you're ready to resume our work? In the course of preparing more Auracide, we have made a significant discovery. We thought it best would wait for your return before sharing our find. Glad tidings from Yulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Rhine hear of this momentous event, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to. Please. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote and after some considerable soul-searching chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the. But tell me, how fare you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Aura site was ill-suited for our purpose. But Uyanja, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with invaluable insight, what would indeed prove a trifling matter were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and the link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant as Auracide doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches. Well, that would not. It would seem theoretically be possible to channel your minds into our sight instead, but we would more likely than sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. Is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which Crystal Extra has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have a personal experience. Ami, do you remember what we learned of my eyes from the encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan Imperial line, gifted to my forebears through blood and memories of ancient Allegan. It is by this gift that I am able to control the crystal. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep in mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like onto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also our bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation. We will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it's best that Ami return to the source and inform Kryle and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings on to Thancred and Rhine, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Oh, Urianje. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Cup of tea, or perhaps a vanilla tart. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet make possible, I see now that we're going back to the source, and I guess bringing that Graha Tia back to life. The benefit of combined knowledge and the aid of the Okay. I can get. Oh, it hasn't loaded in. Let me in. No, let me in. Gosh, darn. I see. Alright, Tataru. Come on. What is it? Look at that, look at that, look at that. I did everything on my first. Wait, don't tell me. Kryle will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. I'm just... You better give me cutscenes with voice acting. Please. Pretty please. Please. There she is.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yes, cutscene.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
He's here. Bro, what the heck happened in that throne room, though? Oh, he's not all dressed up. He looks normal.
Worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin?
Finally, I was wondering what the heck happened in that cutscene with Xenos and Gaius and everything.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus.
Yes.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Why wouldn't they just show us the cutscene? Oh.
What's wrong?
I called it. Like, there's no way they're not gonna show us, right? There's too much going on. Our bestest friend. I've seen him in action in body at least. Well, not best. They cut out. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. Wait, which one? White hair? Grandpa? Or Xenos? Spaghetti hair? Because all of them are indeed smashable. Although Estinian, his you know, he yes. I'm pretty sure everyone jokes that Estinian and Alfie are in a relationship, given their nature. Xenos, he's got a big dump truck though. I don't know if they're gonna show it off here. But Grandpa Gaius, he can get it. Xenos here, spaghetti here. Massive dump truck. Let's crush Xenos. Calm down, my dude. Give me all the cake? Woman of culture. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly there's no place like home. Whatever he is, army, was barely a match for him. We stay here much longer. Varys, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Oh gosh. Your radiance, no. Now they think it's us that we killed him. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bar me. I have no cause to remain here. I leave these vermin to you. Oh yeah, see, they kind of showed it off. Oh, he disappeared. For a brief second. He's got that badunkadunk. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Doesn't look like a very bright idea. Oh, he's gonna shoot inside the cannon? Oh, that's a pretty bright idea. Oh, it's Julia and the other girl. We fought them before. I don't remember them. Anya. Yeah, and Julia. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Grandpa guy. Could have given him up a dump. I'm just saying. Ugh. Take the play as them. What do you have? Alert, intruders detected, Imperial Way, all available units converge. So it seems there's no turning back, we must force our way through. Let's deliver Black Wolf among the intruders, deploy magic environment. Point save 800 all enemies near it. Okay. Oh, good thing I played Dragoon. So I actually know what these are. They gave us the AoE combo. Scorpion. I want to escape, guys. Oh, Julia, she's here. Focus on magic tech armor first. Easier said than done, my dude. Ooh. Do your thing. Heck yeah, guys. That's my boy. Why does Justinian run like that? He's running as if he has like a wedgie or something. So if we these marks moving together, I suggest we split up. Alrighty then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Going this way. Didn't give me a sprint button? Cake? Yes. Cake. I think that's what the youngins call it these days. Justinian, I don't think you're heading outside. Oh, he is sprinting. His little sprint status thing. Well, well, well. Someone's been busy. Oh, what the? Volatile prototype. Virtual demo. And you would bar my way, would you? Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Come on, Nidhogg. Oh, do I? Oh. Now I get to fight. I was like, they're not just gonna give it a boss title and then not let me. That's cool. They should add more of these things into the main story. Into like prior plots. Like, really it seems we've been for an impromptu field test. Ready all about they would begin test 2.0. What it was? Horrid roar delivers an attack when opponents 600 to all enemies nearby as well as an enemy in proximity of those initiative. Does not share recap. Okay, Star Diver delivers fire-based attack. All enemies potency of 1. Yes, I know what this is. 30% less. Potency of 3,000. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as 8. Keep that for later. Damage over time. Okay. Ow. We get a limit break. Oh, that is a very small... Look at him doing a little aerial combat. If you have much time, I said ready to battle data, damn it. Now loading sample 14. Angry salamander. You would bar my way, then you will feel the fury of Nidhogg. Can I? Oh, I can't. Everything I do is like AoE. I should probably be watching my HP a little bit closer, huh? There's my limit break. Shut that mouth, fella.
Taste my loss.
Alright, Justinian, we get it. You know how to make an entrance. That was pretty cool. Aurelion's in there knocking up. Now, where are you, Gaius? That was pretty fun. Not very difficult.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Perhaps.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Maybe body as well.
It
I don't see
beggars
any of the
belief,
Ascians
aye.
looking like.
But no more than hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Wow, okay. You're judgmental, dude. Uncalled for.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Hey, Alexa. What does prosaic mean? Matter of fact or unimagined. So, concerns are more practical.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Oh.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen and wanted his attention.
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What business do you have that's so important, Estinian?
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
You had to bring up Alfie.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Too late. Already a habit with that face. The face of I can't help it. The thing.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Oh, am I in 5.2 then? It seemed like the story, I guess, kind of shifted. I didn't, well, I knew nothing about 5.1, so I didn't know that was focused on. Must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest a while? Sure, Beck Luke can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them if you ask me. I don't like that they give cutscenes after you. But I don't mind cutscenes that I look forward to. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? What the heck is Nerva? You're gone, dude. See ya. You're dead. It's straight up civil war. Just like when Solus died, or before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Hi there. Your best friend. Boring, boring. Boring. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughter. Do you think... Who are you? That you, your soul is. You think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. For your majesty, I am but another dog. lost in the want of a new master, a hunting dog if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodi. Who the heck? Excuse me? I thought we were done with hooded figures that are trying to be ominous. Did we not learn anything from the Crystal XIV? Meanwhile, Muelmore in the fur. Here, the mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. Bro, that's literally the poetics. There's talk of resetting some of the old abandoned villages. They're even laying on free towels to help anyone willing to make. Plus, we'd best get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Oh, speaking of the poetics vendor, a word. See that feeble. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. We thought he was good. It was not good, was he? Black and white. Right. Beat the main scenario quest. That was it. Oh, Virtuous Steeds. Well, a terrible title, but I kind of like the one that I currently. We've been going for 4 and 45 minutes. And I presume this is the start of 5.2, so I was gonna pause, but then I saw Ralban there, and I'm like, oh, we haven't seen him in so long. Ami, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you come to inquire after the Archons, fear not, Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal XIV to complete. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, it's you, Maximum. Ah, Ami. It has been far too long, my friend. Are you coming to tell us what's going on in Garlemald? Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Guardian Ambassador, I remain here in Orzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with. Ah yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that, you said you have urgent news. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Guardian force has been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With that numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Sirens attend as well, though it is clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single scion with all. Yes, of course, we must make for Alamegan Quarter. All haste. Oh, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Aye, Taru. Ugh. You get to go see Raban. I should go ahead and use that music roll and put away those Guess I could have done that while I was on the more. Crash. Cut Sue some slack. Yeah, there are no. Alright, Raban, what do you have to say? Much has changed since we first time we set foot in the city. Now we strive to preserve their freedom rather than reclaim it. But we've no time to reminisce. We mustn't keep the commander waiting. Commander Alden waits us in the royal palace. Follow me. Okay. Okay. Yes. Please. Please. Oh, speaking of you. There he is.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
None at all.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Aha, then that bravo in his voice.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
And I do appreciate that.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
I like the 4th one, though.
What, that Allagan monstrosity? created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea.
Oh, her little face.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a lull in the war at last, but seemingly not so.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious.
Nope.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I like the
I too
augmented.
should make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
I was saying that I like that the augmented Crypt Lurker gear is basically what they're wearing.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Well, let's go kick Ultimate butt real quick and friends. As ever, the way forward is paved through difficult decisions. Oh. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows even more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to. Oh, what the heck? The side quest. Oh. No. Please. Never mind. So that's the weapon side quest. I see. That's what Byron was spending so much time doing, and that's the emerald weapon, the ruby weapon, etc. Am I correct to assume that, Sue? Right? Ruby Doomsday? Oh jeez. Well, it is technically side content, so I could wait to do it, right? I'll probably do it off stream then. I think that's that might be the best option. Okay. I take it you're ready to return. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will they've traveled on. There's so much to unlock still, like we got the weapons, and then we got Eden raids and Alliance raids, and then I have Borgia to unlock, Eureka to still do. Jeez, so much. I don't want to start that because I feel like it's gonna go into long cutscenes, but I am mentally making a note of where it is. Return to the Crystarium, I guess. Yeah, we can do the weapons off stream. One second. I'm gonna be RB real quick. I need to do my roulettes too. Is Kirby home? Because then we could technically... I don't mind doing them on stream. But this... pineapple upside. Kirby said that... Yeah, she just said off work. No, not yet, I don't think. Yeah. But I think I'm definitely gonna save the ruby weapon and all that jazz for off stream. I think I'm just gonna focus on doing story for the most part. No. Too late, I'm already here. What are you wearing? Heck? Air Joy? Air Karnaka. I mean Gaius? You can go gawk at him in your own time. It's side content, it can be saved for off stream. Still no minion allowed in here. Heck Exarch. What the fudge, my dude? Stab you. Ah! Right through their heart. I'm at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research of the soul and the means to return the Scions home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Yes, I've been staring at Gaius and Xenos and Justinian and Aru and Krau, ill tidings from the sources. Then I will summon the others, and we might all be apprised of the.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Hello, Mrs. Shadowbringer. Don't forget what position you're in. Can I use that language with me if I can come back to fucking thing? Oh, you guys are going to do balls. That's not fair. When Kirby comes back, we can do let's, and then I'll probably end stream around then because we have been going for 5 hours.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Don't voice chat ping me. I can't be there. Worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Yeah, you don't want me. I see the notifications popping up in the corner.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Yeah, don't tempt me, Sue. I'll drag you into Emerald Weapon and make you tank it. What's a vessel? Ooh, that's a pretty aura
set
site.
out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white auracite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However,
though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
important thing in Discord. I actually do have a favor to ask for you. I'm just gonna DM you because it's gonna be easier. Okay. I want you, heart. Aw, thanks, Ducky. Alright, so the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory. It wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within auracite or any other crystal.
Oh, we take his...
Lady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
Interesting.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Nope.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Okay, simp.
My apologies.
Nina!
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
It's private girl talk.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the XIV's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
What did he not understand about girl talk? Oh, so it just looks like the frontier clock's the main thing. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over the little mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? I'd be upset if you ruined my salmon fillet. Never have I had a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder of what little we upon my daughter. And we have built not a prison, but a refuge for us all. Would that moon breed our here to see the wonders. To think that we not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Aye. Why must all our enemies insist on returning from their grave? I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Exit the ocular. Wait, can I just not go see you? Yeah, what the heck am I doing? Wait. Look. I don't know what moving be. Googling get the items, that way she does. It does. You'd think I'd know that from playing Pokemon. Okay. Ooh. Nearly dropped my color. Before we proceed with this, we're going to take a little detour. Good done. I'm gonna get Sue to do my bidding. Slowing down my computer by trying to do this. Quickly, we're going to just hop into another world server. You know, Vicky over there. Sure I can't. Huh? You continue to believe that. Wait, how much do I need for that? Wait, aren't lightning crystals and wind crystals just regular? Isn't... Yeah. Here, let me just... this. And here. Then... Oh, I straight up can't see it because I don't have the... That's kind of rude. How much are these? Oh, frontier cloth. $200,000 down the drain just like that, huh? It would be slightly cheaper just off the Midgar Summer. Wait, are the lightning crystals and wind crystals actual parts? I couldn't see the crafting. Oh, you do actually have to buy the crystals and stuff. Oh, yikes. It's, a little expensive. Watch have been unfair yet. No, it's literally... Yeah, what the heck? I'm not... It is what I thought it was. Bamboozled. Tried to hustle me. Looks cooler on them than it does on me. Mean. I need 3. Four. Tick. Well, that should be everything. Okay, I have those ready for you too. But that's the last thing that happens. And now we go back to our regularly scheduled storytelling. I just know if I didn't do it now, I'd forget later on. And then if I see it in my actual inventory, I'll be like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Back to go back to the Castarian. Okay. Onwards. And you know, what you got? I suggest we hurry, Lena just wants to try. Why would you ever make her wait? I mean, we have little time, so it'll be brief. The Neither has been sighted in Lakeland and I asked for your assistance playing it. In Sin Eater, I heard some few remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we could call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. These can lead to complacency and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alpha? No. I'm not gonna be. Excellent, then let us make her the fort job. Aye, you know. Job. Questioning. That would be 5 early. That would be thick because and we could just you know, read him real quick. The Sin Eaters that remain no longer have a guide them, but they are no dangerous. Be suffered to if you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. No, there's someone wearing blue. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. How long have they waited for the opportunity to fight alongside your Side. Alright, give me 1 sec. How long have they waited for the opportunity to fight out that side? I was at death's doors the day after Sin Eater's attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through. I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness. I too was there that terrible day. My friend had transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade, but there was no way to honor her or my comrade. So I have returned. I swear I will not down. Pleasure to me. Truly, seems like only yesterday I watched down the fight astride and go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to clear mouth. It took longer than I. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh, I remember him. Yeah. Right there. Until the ending. It was better. I asked you to deliver a message to the XR and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I kept saying those. I kept those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above served as a reminder of their emperor. Very shortly before he passed, he left this world with a smile, satisfied with a. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they would never know. So it falls to us to do everything. No matter what happens, we won't give up. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen, and our scouts of the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep meeting. The heck? They already brought it down. I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I sworn it was you who killed that Sin Eater.
Did you slay this Eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
Chew him out, Lena. Chew him out.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Ah, it's the poetic vendor.
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Ah, Lena. Leading by that strong iron fist.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Oh, it's not issue. I'll do anything for you.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Yes?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
See, I told you. Girl talk.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
There, he picked up on it. The gossip.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Oh, that's cute that they have like dinner and stuff together or hang out.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man.
Oh.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh. I feel like this would be the wise knowledge that I would say, but
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Right back
His
to
research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Her voice actor did. And then Yoshi P will rip her right out of our arms. Murder her. I just want to check one thing. I want the... Screen was locked, that's why. Okay, there we go. Facing the... I will not keep you, your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their post. Aw, bye Lena. Sad to see you go. Oh geez, what the heck? I'm watching my stream and it's so bad. It's this update with the PS4 remote play. I don't know, they goofed something up and it's been wacky ever since. But then it wouldn't let me start until I freaking... Yeah, look at that. Let me see if restarting it think it's better now. I'm going to hope it's better now. Watch it not better though. Nope, it's not. Okay, wait, let me go back down to 540 then. The heck, like so awful. It's that bad on stream, right? Yeah, every time I turn the camera, what the heck? Ugh. It's been this bad this entire time, hasn't it? Okay, wait. I have no clue. It just seems like this new thing broke. Broke the remote play thing. At least according to the Reddit post. Well, that's unfortunate. Is it going to continuing to be like that? What the heck? It's so bad. Well, I don't think I want to keep streaming in this situation. It looks so ugly compared to what I see. I might have to just start streaming on straight from my PS4. It's like lagging it. Seems like the new update just like broke the PS4 remote play. Oh, that's gross. Well, I guess we did quite a bit for today. I mean, it was a almost 6-hour stream. Yeah, I didn't realize it was just like I saw when I looked over. Yeah, no, it's not just you. It's basically when I started streaming, everything needed to be updated. PS4 needed to be updated. PS Remote Play, OBS, and I think all of that just combined, something broke or another. I think for a 6-hour stream, it's pretty good. I presume we finished 5.1, so I think we're somewhere in 5.2, which is great. What we're gonna plan for is tomorrow I'll probably be streaming around the same time, and instead I'll just disable all of the sound commands and just stream straight from my PS4. For the most part, it should be much better quality. The audio should be there, etc. I think that's what I'm going to be chalking it up to. I tried like setting the I'll swap over. I tried setting up the quality being less, and like just running at a higher frame rate, and that just it didn't help anything. And I think calling it here is a good idea as well, because then we can hop on and just do roulettes. But yes, thank you all for hanging out with me and everything. It was wonderful hours. We'll probably be planning for basically something similar tomorrow as well, because I do want to keep pushing Shadowbringers. When I use so I might just end stream that. A little unfortunate that we had to end on that note and troubleshooting and stuff. I'll try the PS4 remote play again tomorrow, but if it's putting up a fuss tonight, straight off of my PS4. Yes, thank you so much for hanging out, Crash. It was great to see you. Hopefully we can get some streams out of you as well. That would definitely be very exciting. Thank you all for hanging out with me and everything. Shadowbringers has been exciting. Lots of wonderful little peeps to look around at as well. I'll probably get up, stretch my legs and stuff, and then join you guys in voice chat for a little bit. And then hopefully Curbs is back home as well. Yeah, we will stream again tomorrow. And then I'll keep pushing the story and everything. I am trying to catch up to Byron a little bit. Hopefully, over the next 2 or 3 streams we can make that happen. But yeah, thanks all so much for hanging out. Let me double check. I burn. I don't see any hoopla or anything, so... Square Enix just went live with Romancing Saga. Octo's posting his YouTube video. Do you think he's gonna go live in a second? Did he post his YouTube video the other day? See, now I feel like he's gonna go live any moment now. Literally what's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna end stream and then he's gonna go live. Nope, he's not even on Twitch. Okay, thank you for that heads up. I guess he's just doing his YouTube stuff. Anyway, I will see probably a couple of you when he starts streaming. Otherwise, I will see the rest of you tomorrow. 99.